shots are for you?
Yeah. You knew me, right?
Nope.
Oh, that's you. Jesus Christ.
I was like, what the fuck just shot me?
Oh shit. He's still on the gunner. I'm gonna shoot
What?
a nade for you.
Well, no, Shady's still on the gunner. He went back on it. Is that you?
My nade.
Me.
Me in here.
I saw that.
Yo.
I'll nade it.
Иди, идиот, трахать тебя и всю семью, говно собачье! Жлоб вонючий! Вот он!
Shooting our teammates now. Thought we were past that.
Thought so too. Come on, Dad.
Yeah.
Of course, a 995 doesn't kill anything. Fuck, that's annoying.
No Lexos. Gonna surf it. The fuck was that?
How's that?
The guy's coming
Oh,
in.
that's good.
He went in a hole in the wall. Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
He did, and he closed the door. He's so lucky I couldn't see him.
Oh, he was right there?
Yeah, because of the fucking rail, I couldn't see. He's tagged. He has the blackjack. I think he's gonna choke.
He's gonna choke, you say?
Yeah, he's not gonna want to come here. And I don't want to push hole in the wall. It's just fucking AIDS.
Nah. Ah, fuck that.
Ты куда пошел?
Who did the scav just see?
Probably him.
Yeah, but like where?
Ты засранец вонючий, мать твою! Сука, ёбнули наши!
Guy's just chilling. Hole in the wall.
Unless he left from the back, but like I don't know. Did you loot Asprey?
No.
try to peek him. Not worth it.
My bag's pretty full too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Widow Goblin. Did you loot the container?
No.
Surely it's not looted. There's a scab right in front of me, but I don't see it. Huh.
That shot for you?
No, it's me that shot
You
at the
shot.
scab. Of course, man, of course. Like,
Oh, they stole my mark.
my mark room is crazy. Yo, he forgot something.
No way. There's no way.
Homie probably found a Red Rebel or a Lead X and he was like, yo!
I gotta get out of here.
Your bag is pretty full, you say?
Pretty full.
Can it be more full?
A little bit.
Wanna go see if Kollontai is there?
Yeah, yeah.
Not here. This has been looted as well. The guy left M995s, okay.
What the hell?
Must be gooped up, this guy.
Yeah.
Gonna go look at the mall. I'm gonna go look through Pinewood because I need kills in Pinewood. Can't put the Bikizi book in a dog's case? So, How your game died. Yo, brother, was somebody in here? What?
Probably the same guy who looted MVP.
Yeah. Like, there's dead scouts here. I think they're, yeah, they're there. Yo, they're cracked right now.
They always are.
No. No, they're not always that cracked. Got one. I think he died. I killed 2 so far.
Killed one.
I think. Did you kill Kalantai or no?
Yeah. Yeah, didn't kill the other one. Still running around somewhere.
You don't hear him?
Nah. Throw a nade. Or did I kill him?
More. 1, 2,
Kinda weird.
3. Yo, he was there when I killed him? Is that a PMC?
Oh. No, it was the guard.
Another guard here.
The fuck?
Oof. Il donnera après, mais que t'aies fait ça. Yeah, I forgot to go live before. That's why I was late early raid.
Oh fuck. You're live now?
Yeah, no, I went live. Can't believe the guy forgot blue.
Yeah, he was in a hurry.
Mm-hmm. Some people, man. Too immersed.
Yeah.
Whoosh. Bullets hurt right now.
You don't have a lot?
I got some. It's just since I bought the thick case earlier, I'm at 100 million now, so I don't like this position. I feel like I'm about to be a peasant. Oh, please, my friend, don't shoot me.
Don't shoot, don't shoot.
I'm friendly, very friendly. I thought I was ready. I am so not ready. Oh yeah, the flare. Yo, because I'm on prepper, I'm gonna fucking blow. I back your nan. Level 51.
Damn.
Sure, man. I'm sure, man. I'm sure.
Look at him going to steal my marked room.
Buddy, where were you?
The Saudi prince.
Where were you, pal?
Saudi prince.
Pal,
Thief.
pal, listen to me. Where were you? I
The
called
Saudi
for you.
thief. You didn't say shit. What the hell? Okay. I thought that was a PvC.
Me too.
I'm dead. That's never happened before. Literally 2 guys on the way to Kaban. Like, instead of going, like, I think they went backwards.
On the way to Kaban.
Yeah, like when you're going to clinic, there's 2 dudes there. Must be using something good, 'cause I just insta died.
Заныга сладкие они.
M80A1.
Buddy. All about the phone. We love you long time you come down.
Hey, pretty boy, that was not very nice of you. No, no.
You're trying to bait me.
Pretty boy, me love you long time. You come give me kiss.
Bro, I opened Mark room. I didn't get to loot it. I came for you right away.
Go loot it in case you die.
Nah, he's already there.
In the mark room?
Yeah, he's up there upstairs. One of them is upstairs.
Wow.
Just when I thought he was gone, I started moving, and he moves.
So he's just chilling there.
one's gonna try to push me through a hole in the wall. The other one's gonna come through a staircase. What are they doing? I think one is trying to bait me
The kidded one.
into thinking that they're running away. I'll go look. Did he really did? Yeah, I don't think they looted it. Pretty much what it had when it came in.
What the hell were they doing?
I don't know. They were throwing nades. They were trying to figure out where I am. I don't know. I don't even know if they knew where I was now.
That's weird. You came face to face with one of them.
Yeah, but when I went in the hole in the wall, I don't think like they knew. They thought I'd left somehow. These guys came from clinic. And yo,
Yeah.
I shot the guy, yo. The guy that I came face to face, yo, I shot him up.
And they came from clinic. That's the first time I've ever seen somebody come that way. Like from there.
Bro, are you fucking... Going to raid, bro. This is fucking chalk for me. My extracts are Expo and all of that. I'm gonna double EP and get headshot or something.
Guys, they looted me.
Yeah.
They probably shit their pants and left.
Yeah. They were trying to bait me like by running in place in the wall. Why is he going on the gun when I throw the nade?
Блядь, тут нашего завалили!
There's a PMC camping Taliban.
Куда он делся?
If you want to, we can like spam factory for Tagilla hounds and level 6 armor.
Yeah, it would be. It is actually a strat. Get some hounds.
Мазать в баб надо, а здесь стреляем четко!
I killed them, right?
Кидаю гранату!
Okay. Jeez.
There was 2 of them? And how did he not die?
Fuck, I just missed that.
Yeah, it's the cheater. The cheater that I saw in the
Back
lobby.
again. Nah. Yeah, the level 51.
Yeah.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, man.
Bro, there's no way he didn't die. There's no way he didn't die.
And left.
Завалили!
I'm gonna leave it there, and when you're done your raid, I'll show you. Yo, that makes no sense. And I only heard one guy.
Silent footsteps from the cheater.
Yeah, the guy is 100% cheating. When you're gonna see the VOD, you're gonna be like, bro. Uh, you're gonna be like, yo, you outplayed him, bad. I'm gonna go
Oh, you
make coffee,
died.
man.
All right.
Are you dead or did you extract?
I extracted.
fuck is that MCX build? Couple more streets and wanna go back.
Yeah.
That yeah didn't sound too
I'm thinking Lighthouse is gonna be better later. When
later.
everybody finishes work and gets on.
That's
Like
pretty
an hour.
much a time, no?
Yeah, most likely. 'Cause how dead it is, like, kind of cringe.
My name is Jeffrey Epstein. I was watching the full hearing earlier when he had one,
Oh yeah.
and it's just 3 hours of him saying that his lawyer suggests him to plead his 6th and 14th Amendment right, and that's all he says for 14 hours to each questions.
No way.
Yeah, man. Like,
Oh, what a joke.
what is this system, bro?
It's because they try to break you. Like, you say he got questioned for 14 hours?
No, 3 hours. He was pleading for his
Okay.
6th and 14th Amendment right. The other one's more expensive because it's black. That's fucked up. What is this game trying to say?
That's racist, man.
I got 3K bullets for the MCX.
That's it? You need to stock up.
Damn. Sorry, my prince. I
up.
forgot. I forgot who I'm speaking to. I'm sorry.
you just
Please,
been
please,
loafing.
please forgive me.
Oh my god. Oh, I just spilled smoothie into my keyboard. Hello?
I'm looking at my cam, shocked.
Yo, I spilled smoothie in my keyboard. I'm cooked right now. I am fucking cooked. What the fuck?
You unplugged it, turned it off, and Turned it upside
Yeah.
down.
Yep. Yep. Wow. Well, I'm gonna go deal with that and pick up my girl. Here, I'll be back.
Yeah. If anybody's in the chat, do I go back streets? Or do I whack on Lighthouse? That's Gav spawned there. I think the guy spawned on the left, not the right. Thought it was a PMC. That is bullshit. Probably doing Kaban. The MOA on this shit. I am not getting 100-meter kills with that gun. Holy shit. There's something on my left outside. Alright. Why do I feel like I heard someone? I came in here blind. That was dangerous. This hurt somebody. What? Yo, am I going skits?
Вон он, сука! Не дайте ему сбежать!
Oh, what the fuck? That's Kollontai. I thought I killed Kollontai already. They don't double kill? loot the damn thing. Hello? Why is my attention like that? What? Oh, it's the beer. shit out of me. Like, I look, he's not there. I run, he shoots me like brick. Got to refill my flare.
О, вижу их! Вон он, блядь! Ёбаная! Сука, отстрелялся нахуй! Куда он делся? Вон он! Ублюдок, мать твою! А ну иди сюда, говно собачье! Решил ко мне лезть? Ты, засранец вонючий, мать твою, а? Ну иди сюда, попробуй меня трахнуть! Я тебя сам трахну! Ублюдок, анонист чертов! Будь ты проклят! Иди, идиот, трахать тебя и всю семью! Говно собачье, жлоб вонючий! Дерьмо, сука, падла, иди сюда, мерзавец! Негодяй, гад, иди сюда, ты говно!
Oh, he had a gazelle. Fuck, both of them had gazelles, like, oh. Um, Kinda need scat. Is it my guy that jumped? Yo, I'm going scared. You cannot go over that? Like, bro.
Да капец тебе, сука!
No way, right?
Сука, ёбнули нашего!
Need rounds. Ram. Huh? Prochaine fois, change de sauce. Ouais, je sais pas trop celle-là, moi. Can I watch while I eat my food? Perfect.
Millions of American Christians voted for Donald Trump when he ran for president in the last election, and millions more Christians around the world rooted for him to win. Many still do root for Donald Trump. Now, why is that? Because of his personal piety? Well, of course not. Trump, to his credit, has never claimed to be personally pious, especially religious in any sense. They voted for him and they still support him because he seemed like a protector. He seemed like someone who might save them from the growing and highly aggressive agnosticism, if not atheism, of, say, the technology class or the bureaucratic class, godless nations, nations of other religions that oppose us. Donald Trump seemed like someone who would protect Christians from that, who was committed to the free exercise of religion in this country, and who was also committed to ending abortion. Whether or not he himself opposed abortion, whether he was pro-life in any meaningful sense, didn't seem to matter. He would appoint justices that opposed abortion, that thought Roe v. Wade was unconstitutional. He did that. And that he would basically carry the flag for their issues, and that he was sympathetic to them. And they support him on that basis. Can they still support him? That's the question. And that's a question Christians should have begun to ask themselves on January 4th of this year. And that was the day that the president announced the capture, the arrest of the president of Venezuela, Nicolas Maduro, who was, no question, an anti-American leader and a socialist, not someone most Americans liked or really had cause to like. So the problem was not necessarily that Trump was against an anti-American leader. In fact, that was a benefit in the eyes of most of his voters. The problem was why we did it and why the president told us he did it, and that was for the oil. So in the days before that operation in early January, the president tweeted out, sent out on his Truth Social account, and also said in public, we're doing this because we want the oil, because that oil belongs to the United States. He never explained how exactly the United States would own the natural resources of a foreign country. Apparently, American oil companies helped develop the oil fields in Venezuela. Therefore, we own the oil. That was the idea, and they stole it from us. But there was no real effort to explain how that works, how that makes any sense at all. Instead, you had the President of the United States say, we need the oil. Oil's really important. True and true. Therefore, we're going to take it. And therefore, apparently, we did. In the days after that operation, the successful removal of the president of the country and the installation of his vice president, Delcy Rodriguez, as president, our president, Donald Trump, held a widely publicized on-camera meeting with the heads of American oil companies and talked through how we're going to split up the natural resources of Venezuela and why this is great for America. So why should Christians have paused at exactly that moment and asked, can I still support this? Is this what I voted for? Is this what I want? Is this acceptable? And the reason is really simple, because Trump at that moment revealed that the motive was taking something that we wanted. And that's not acceptable for Christians. In fact, that's not acceptable for Americans or any civilized people, because taking other people's stuff by force cannot be allowed. In fact, preventing that is the basis of our legal code. If there's one thing that every person knows, that is, in a civilized country, you can't steal without penalty. It's not allowed. That doesn't belong to you. You can't shoplift. You can't rob banks. You can't embezzle. You can't invade countries to steal their stuff, because they're all varieties of the same theme, which is theft. And theft is wrong. It's wrong under the American legal code, but it's also wrong under the Christian legal code. Theft is wrong. Spelled out really clearly. It's also intuitive. And here was the president saying, we're just stealing this because we can. Well, as a practical matter, that's quite a thing to say out loud, given that we know from history that the things you do will be done unto you. Once you set a standard, you will have to live by that standard. Write a law, you'll be judged by that law. So if the new law is, I can take it because I want it, and I have more power than you, at some point, we can rest assured the tables will be turned, and the things that we want and cherish and have earned and that we own will be taken from us by force at the moment when some other power has more force than we do. It's really simple. Sometimes called the law of the jungle. And it may be the law of nature, but people don't want to live under that law because it is a brutal and unforgiving law. So they create higher laws, or they appeal to the highest law of all, which is God's law, which prohibits that. So this was a profound moment in American history, probably in the history of the modern world, where the most powerful nation said, if we want it, we'll take it. No one's ever said that before. Now, they've done it under the guise of ideology. They've made up stories to hide the fact they're doing it. But to say you're doing it implicates everybody else in the crime. You can't say you didn't know. Your president just told you on television, we took out their president because we want his oil. And at that point, you're an accessory to the crime, whether you want to be or not. And it's at that point that a lot of people should have spoken up and said, I'm out. Not that I hate Trump or don't like his entire program. Lots of things about it I love. I'm grateful. I'd maybe vote for him again, but I can't support theft because it's immoral. But they didn't. Maybe some did, but certainly the leaders of the American Christian churches, by and large, said absolutely nothing. And maybe because they said nothing, this accelerated. These are the same people who sort of didn't notice somehow that on Inauguration Day, the president did not take his oath of office with his hand on the Bible. His wife stood next to him holding it. I was about 15 feet away and saw it, but he did not put his hand on the Bible. And that should have been maybe a clue that we need to pause and think about, what is this? Why wouldn't you put your hand on the Bible? If you don't believe in the Bible, you think it's just a book, there's no cost to you to putting your hand on it, just kind of following the protocol, going along with the tradition. All presidents do it. Why aren't you doing it? And you're not doing it intentionally. You're choosing not to put your hand on the Bible when you take that oath. That suggests not that you don't believe it's real. Because if you didn't believe it was real, why would you care? You put on the costume and take it off. Doesn't matter. That suggests you know it is real and you're rejecting it intentionally. You know what you're doing and you're doing it anyway. But nobody asked questions about that either. It seemed kind of inappropriate, given the celebration then in progress, to ask, why wouldn't you put your hand on the Bible when you take the oath of office to lead our nation? But pretty much nobody did. I didn't. I'll admit that. I saw it and didn't say one word. Bothered me ever since. But right around January 4th, it became clear that maybe he didn't put his hand on the Bible because he affirmatively rejects what's inside that book. And what's inside that book are limits on human behavior. Because if there's one theme that spans all 66 books in the Christian Bible, it's that you are not God. And you cannot assume his powers. Because you don't have them. You may convince yourself you have them. You may want them. You may have been promised them. But in the end, they're not yours. And you'll never have them. And you can only destroy yourself and the people around you by pretending that you do. That is the consistent message that spans from Genesis to Revelation. And people who ignore that law are punished. Just like people who ignore gravity or freezing temperatures are punished. Because these are laws that were not created by people. They supersede people. But on January 4th, when the President of the United States told us he was stealing, that our country was stealing something that didn't belong to us, people should have piped up and said something, but they didn't. And that got us all the way to yesterday, which was Easter Sunday. Easter Sunday is not just a holy day on the Christian calendar, it is the center of the Christian calendar, it is the holiest day in Christian life. Because it's the day that Christians remember the whole point of their religion, which is not that Jesus was killed, but that he rose from the dead, that he beat death, unique in history. And this is the day that Christians celebrate his resurrection. And in this country, that celebration's been watered down effectively to candy and Easter bunnies. But globally, and certainly historically, Easter is the focus. It's preceded by Holy Week and Lent, 40 days of self-denial and prayer, all leading up to yesterday, Easter morning. And for faithful Christians, it is still the biggest day of the year. And it's a day of joy. The thing every person fears most is death. We're born fearing it because we're born knowing it's coming. And Christianity, unique among religions, promises victory over it. And Jesus' resurrection is proof that God can beat death because only God creates life. And so the morning of Easter is a uniquely joyful and peaceful moment. And yet that peace yesterday was shattered. That's not an overstatement. It was shattered for many observant Christians by a statement that the President of the United States put out at 8:03 a.m. Eastern time on Easter morning that said this, and we're going to read it in its entirety, not in outrage or self-righteousness, but honestly in horror. Quote, Tuesday will be Power Plant Day and Bridge Day, all wrapped up in one in Iran. There will be nothing like it. 3 exclamation points. Open the fucking straight, you crazy bastards, or you'll be living in hell. Just watch. All caps. Praise be to Allah. President Donald J. Trump.
Bro.
Now, a lot of people reading that
Bro.
imagine,
there's no
of course,
way.
this can't be real. Did the President of the United States really just write that? And it is real. It is maybe the most real thing this president has ever done, and also the most revealing. On every level, it is vile on every level. It begins with a promise to use the U.S. military, our military, to destroy civilian infrastructure in another country, which is to say to commit a war crime, a moral crime against the people of the country, whose welfare, by the way, was one of the reasons we supposedly went into this war in the first place. They're being killed by their government. We have to rescue them. And now here's our president, not even a month and a half into the conflict, which we are not winning, by the way, because the Straits of Hormuz are not open. There's one way to keep track. That's the measurement. Saying that we're going to use our military to kill the civilians of this country who didn't choose the war. They got nothing to do with it. They're like civilians everywhere. Blow up their bridges? Bridges on military bases? No, just bridges. bridges that people cross every day to go to school and work and to worship, and yes, church, because there are over 1 million Christians in Iran. This is their Easter too. And power plants. Not the power plants attached to missile factories, okay, but civilian power plants in a country of almost 100 million people. What happens when a modern country, and a country that has a nuclear program is a modern country, sorry, Iran is a modern country, what happens when it loses power? Well, people die. Babies connected to incubators die. People in hospitals die. And those are the first level effects. And then people begin to starve. And then you have refugee crises. People leave the cities looking for food. And yes, they move into other countries. In the region, in Europe, in the United States, you cause chaos and death, mass suffering and death when you do that. And we have done that. We have intentionally bombed civilian infrastructure in Iran. It's totally unacceptable. Not under the phony laws of some international body, but under moral law, God's law, killing non-combatants, people who did nothing wrong, who didn't choose this war, who were just people created by God. That is immoral. That will never be moral. That can never be justified. That is always wrong. It can be expedient. We need to do this. It doesn't mean it's right. It's the most wrong thing. And we should always remember that what we do will be done to us. Live by the destruction of civilian infrastructure. Live by the killing of children, the bombing of elementary schools and colleges. And you will die, and your children will die by those same things. That's just a fact. That's never not been true. We don't want it to be true. It's the last thing we want to be true, but it is nonetheless true. And everyone knows that on an animal level. You can feel that that's true. Ooh, shouldn't do that. You'll be punished for it in this life or the next, or maybe both. For the president to say that and not bother to tell us, oh, it was an accident we did this. Well, one, it makes you reassess the bombing of the girls' school attached to the IRGC naval base, where the children of Iranian military officers were incinerated in a bombing, not one but two, a double tap. Every person has assumed that was a mistake. No American could ever believe the U.S. government would do that on purpose. I still don't believe it. But after this, you have to kind of wonder, how did that happen? Was it bad targeting, coordinates given to us, we hope, by Israel, another country? Maybe it wasn't. Who knows at this point? For the president to call for that, it's worth stopping and saying, no, this is not acceptable under any circumstances. You haven't justified it. You couldn't justify it. And it can't be done in our name. And the point, of course, is to get the Iranians to open the Strait of Hormuz. Well, no sane person thinks that's going to work. At which point you have to ask, why would we do it anyway? Well, there are a bunch of possible reasons, but the darkest of all is for the sake of doing it. For the sake of killing, for the sake of exercising the most obvious form of power, which is extinguishing life. That's why we're doing it. The thrill is in the killing. The power is in the killing. The exertion of force is the point. You don't want to think that. But after a message like this, what could possibly be the reason? There's nobody who thinks that if we do this, and we pray we don't, for our sake as well as the sake of non-combatant innocent Iranians, nobody thinks this is going to work. But then the tweet continues. Pardon me, the ironically named truth continues.
Yeah. Allais-tu chier? Deux minutes, Mia. Je vais rouler un joint. Donne-moi 2 minutes. Attends, Mia, va coucher.
There will be nothing like
Attends
it.
2 minutes. Va
Open the
coucher.
effing straight. How dare you speak that way on Easter morning to the country? Who do you think you are? You're tweeting out the F word on Easter morning? You'll be living in hell. As if hell is a place. Hell is a condition. And this is an example of that condition. Just watch. Praise be to Allah. So obviously you're mocking the religion of Iran. Okay. If you seek a religious war, that's a good idea. But by the way, no decent person mocks other people's religions. You may have a problem with the theology. Presumably you do if it's not your religion.
Especially
And
not
you can
the
explain what that
president
is.
of the United
But to
States
mock
of
other
America.
people's faith is to mock the idea of faith itself. And we should never mock that, because at its core is the acknowledgement that we are not in charge of the universe. We did not build it. We won't be here at the end of it. We can destroy life. We cannot create it because we are not God. The message of all faith at the biggest picture level is the message in our Bible, which is you are not God. And only if you think you are do you talk this way. But it's not just mockery of Islam. And no president should mock Islam. That's not your job. This is not a theocracy. We don't go to war with other theocracies to find out which theocracy is more effective. We are not a theocracy. And God willing, we never will be, because theocracies corrupt the religion. No, this is a mockery not just of Islam, it's a mockery of Christianity. To send out a tweet with the F word on Easter morning promising the murder of civilians and then saying praise be to Allah without explaining any of it, you are mocking me and every other Christian because we're Christians. Oh, I get it. We can't support that. Under no circumstances can we support that. Doesn't mean you have to hate Trump or take the opposite position on every issue from Trump. You shouldn't. A lot of his positions are the right positions, but you cannot support that. That is evil. That is an intentional desecration of beauty and truth, which is the definition of evil. And you have to ask, where does evil lead? If the core point of evil is to destroy, which it is, God creates, Satan destroys. It's dualism. When you see something of beauty being created, when you hear the truth being spoken, you are witnessing a manifestation of God's power. And when you see the opposite, you're witnessing the opposite. So where does this lead? Well, on a practical level and a spiritual level, they converge in the same place, which is the use of weapons of mass destruction. So on a practical level, on a strategic level, if you're at the Pentagon gaming this out, like, how does this work? The President of the United States keeps laying down markers. You can't go past next Tuesday at 2 p.m. or whatever. You must open the strait, or else you'll be living in hell, as if we're not there already. And at a certain point, what we're doing is revealing that we've exhausted conventional power. If there's some tricky way to open the Strait of Hormuz by air, probably would have done it by now, because we are on a path to plunge. world into global depression and famine. And that's not hair on fire panicism. That's math. 30% of the world's fertilizer, 20% of its energy? Yeah, that's a global depression and famine. What happens to Africa? 1.5 billion sub-Saharan Africans without enough fertilizer? Well, a lot of them will be living in the United States. That's just going to happen. It's right across the Atlantic Ocean. Check a map. So getting the Strait open is the essence of the mission. It is the strategic goal. By the way, not to be bitter, it was open on February 27th and had been for, since there were pirates roaming the Strait. For modern history, it had been open. Now it's closed because of this war. Okay, so there's that. But leave that aside. Okay, that was then. How do we get it open? Conventional airstrikes will not open the Strait for very obvious reasons. You can close it with mines. So if you reach the end of your conventional power, where does that leave you? Oh, with non-conventional power. What's that a euphemism for? Nuclear weapons. And the effects of that hardly need to be explained. Well, they can't be fully known because modern nuclear weapons have never been used. But you can just draw obvious conclusions, like life in Iran, not possible. So you wipe out a country of 92 million people. What about directly across the Persian Gulf? What about the 7 other countries, all of them allies of the United States, the biggest oil producing countries in the world? Could you live there? What about the 100-odd million people who live in those countries? Maybe not possible for them either. Would a nuclear strike be followed by peace? Probably not. The U.S. isn't the only country in the world with nuclear weapons. You could have a global nuclear war. That's why we haven't used nuclear weapons in 80 years. No one has. Because you don't know where it goes from there. This is insane. Okay? This is insane. It's hard to believe you even need to say this out loud. Oh, but you do. Because all things being equal, that's where we're heading. And how do we know that? Well, there are a million signs, but the most obvious is the dumbest neocons in Trump's orbit are saying it out loud. Now, in some cases, you don't even want to mention their names because these are not decision makers. These people are very much like Jeffrey Epstein. They're not actually the evil mastermind. Jeffrey Epstein's kind of an idiot. He's an employee, obviously. He's a communications hub. He's to get the message out to your people. And it's the same with America's most prominent neocons. They're not making policy. They don't understand anything. They don't have huge audiences. They have no organic power. They're messengers and flack takers. They're the ones who get the abuse for the policies of others. Put some lunatic on TV. Rah! Everyone can hate him. But is he coming up with the plan? No, of course not. He's got a weekend show on Fox. But it's useful to watch what he says. In fact, the President of the United States himself has said this. Watch Mark Levin on Saturday night. You think Trump is dumb? You think he's doing this to juice Mark Levin's ratings? No. It's not possible to increase the ratings of someone nobody wants to watch. The point is to send a message. That's not a conspiracy theory. It's true. Levin's show, written probably not by Levin, which has almost no viewers, has been a place where the future is revealed in its broadest outline. It's a place to test ideas. It's a place to announce obliquely what's going to happen. And his most recent show should get you sitting bolt upright in your chair. And yes, this ran this weekend, Easter weekend, as if the defiling of beauty couldn't be more obvious. Easter week, could you pick another weekend to give the finger to Christianity other than Easter weekend? Apparently not. In fact, of course you couldn't. That's the point. Do it on Easter. Anyone who will accept this will accept any humiliation. In any case, here's what Mark Levin said on his Easter weekend show about what we ought to do next in Iran. Watch.
And the casualty numbers, as horrible as any casualty is, need some context. Let's look at World War II. The Battle of the Bulge, 80,000 to 90,000 plus casualties, deaths and injuries and so forth. Nearly 10% of all the casualties in World War II happened at the Battle of the Bulge near the end of the war. The Battle of Okinawa, 50,000 plus casualties, over 12,000, nearly 13,000 killed on that island, which is what convinced Truman that we would lose a million men if we didn't drop the atomic bombs that we did. So this is a war or a peace mission to stop nuclear weapons that can blow away millions of Americans. Every bit as important as World War II. This is a crucially important military operation, war, call it what you want, peace mission. And we ought to be celebrating the success of our military, unifying around our military and our commander-in-chief, and urging them to complete the task so our country is safe from nuclear weapons by insane, suicidal primitives from the 7th century.
Did you catch that? Did you make it through the whole clip? It's not easy. It's not easy, but embedded in there, and that's why we prefer a transcript over the actual audio. Embedded in there is something you need to know. It's an argument that is being test-driven, and since no one, to our knowledge, has pushed back against it, may be in full operation now, it's an argument for nuclear weapons against Iran. And here's to restate, in case you couldn't make it through the accent, here's what he said. Nearly 10% of all casualties in the Second World War happened at the Battle of the Bulge, which, of course, at the end of the war. The Battle of Okinawa, 50,000 casualties, nearly 13,000 killed on that island, which is what convinced Truman, Harry Truman, the then president, 1945, we'd lose 1 million men if we didn't drop the atomic bombs that we did.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
What's good?
Bad. Yeah, I think my keyboard's fucked.
No.
I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna clean fucking smoothie outside the inside of the cracks. It's not just the keycaps. Like, it fell inside.
Bro.
Yeah.
I mean, you can soak it in water.
And let it dry for like 2 weeks.
Like, literally, like, put it in rice.
Yeah, after soaking it.
Yeah, after soaking it, like, bury it in the rice.
Yeah.
Just leave it
have to
there.
do something like
Because that is gonna work. It's not gonna break it.
Oh, 'cause it's not on or anything.
Yeah, no, like, I've seen people actually washing their fucking motherboards in the dishwasher. I was like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm using my my other keyboard there.
I don't know what's your other keyboard, the Corsair?
Yeah, the fucking big one.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, it's not it.
did
Like,
you
it's sick.
like fuck?
Yeah, it's a sick keyboard. It's just too fucking big. Like, I don't play high sensitivity. Like, you would actually benefit from a keyboard like that.
No.
Play way higher sense than me.
Yeah, but still, I have a keyboard like that. Don't you remember?
Yeah, I don't know how it didn't work for you, because that's for high sense players like Glorious. When he puts his mouse cam on, you see he has a big keyboard. And yo, you ever see how fucking close his mouse is to his keyboard?
Yeah, he's a wrist player though.
Yeah, and he plays high sense though. It's like 2 inches. His mouse is like fucking 2 inches away from his keyboard.
My sense is not that high though. Like, I think you're
Way higher than mine. What's your sense in Tarkov?
Why are you laughing?
Yo, it's like almost. It's like 2.5 times higher than mine. Yeah, about to check mine. I'm opening my game. Aiming is 0.5.
It's okay. It's alright.
So my mouse is 0.21 and my aiming is 0.19.
Bro, what am I smoking?
Yeah.
I don't know.
And this is
I'm used to it, so
it's roughly the same for my Apex too. It's like you turn the game on and you adjusted it like ever so slightly because I think in Tarkov you start off with 0.5 if I remember right.
yeah.
And like yeah, you never adjusted your aim, so however whatever game puts you on it, like that's how you started. And all games are like they're kind of similar.
Yeah,
So
but
you all start at 5.
yeah, but you know me that in every game my sense is high. Whether it's Apex or anything.
It's true, eh? You did play a higher sense than me in Apex too.
Much higher.
But you needed that for controller. Like
Yeah,
I
for
can
controller.
mimic.
Yes, but look, these people are playing 4-3.
Yeah, because they would just beam the shit out of you. Beam the shit out of us with 4-3, like fucking noobs, and they would but then they'd have zero movement.
Yeah.
They're just hoping to get that 1 clip, that 2 clip.
Yeah, that's the thing. For a controller player, I was able to move.
Yeah, because you play a high sense. This keyboard, though. I hope this keyboard doesn't get me killed.
It will. You want to know
I feel
why?
like it will too. Yeah, I'm gonna smash the side of the fucking keyboard.
That the keys are not the same.
No, they're really, really not.
And that's the exact reason why I got the AM Pro. Because of
Yeah,
Tarkov.
'cause for me it was Apex. But these switches are even different. Like they're very linear. Like they're mechanical, but they're quick. Like they're way quicker than the ones we have. So
Then the MX Browns?
yeah, these are like cherry reds, I think, or something. They're faster switches. Like you don't feel that bump, that that satisfying like
Yeah.
thing that the
Yeah,
Ampro does.
yeah,
It's not the same. It's not the same on this. It has its own other feeling, and it's way quicker.
No, I've been living while you were gone.
Oh yeah.
I've been filling up my case. Look, it's almost full.
Oh, you're not sharing.
I'm not sure. I found Ragman.
Oh. Yeah, I remember them saying they did an update where like certain figurines are obtainable now throughout raid, but I think that's why we're finding the tank and
All the new
the
ones, the other
Ragman.
ones, yeah.
Yeah.
I need the Rashulu one for a quest.
Oh, I need Killa.
Uh, oh, you have that quest?
Yeah, where you have to turn in all the figurines and survive labs.
Yeah, do you know what quest it is? Like who it is? It's a New Beginning by Ragman. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm missing Rashulu and Labs.
Yeah, missing Killa.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to sell shit after this raid if I live. Oh, how heavy am I? Oosh.
Rush millionaire.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? I am broker than when you left.
Wait, I'll say. No, you don't understand, millionaire. Rush trillionaire.
No. Right now you're just gaslighting.
Rush bazillionaire. Look at him. Ulok. P-Mag. Blackjack. Yo. I'm protected right now.
No, you're not.
I'm protected.
You got the third best helm in the game. Fourth.
What? The Bastion.
Yeah, man. First, Tagilla. Second, Risty. Third, Alton. Then fourth, Bastion. Because he can put a
I don't know,
slap.
I think. Okay, but I don't have the slap.
Buy it.
You can't. You can't buy it anymore.
Pretty sure you can offer Ragman, no?
It's the brown one that goes on the green helmet. The slap doesn't go on the Bastion, and Bastion
Yeah, I
has
know.
like its own special one. Oh,
Okay,
Tagilla is the best helmet in the game?
I want to say so.
Yeah, because Tagilla is level 6. And it's
And
one piece.
yeah, and your visor doesn't get cracked.
Yeah, because I even think like the face shields on Risty and Alton are level 6, but I don't think the helmets are level 6. Pretty rough. Hard in there either.
What'd you say?
Said that's pretty rough.
Nothing?
Nothing. I got a Tetris.
Cool.
Куда пошли короны, прочь,
Really nothing. You're good there, right?
Yeah.
Вон он упырь!
Bro, why are they like that?
Пацан готов. Вон он! Ай да ну нафиг! Вася! Да ты что там пиздишь?
What? Please don't tell me I have. Bro, I don't have a flare.
Come to me. I have one.
Chunky, and I have 300 bullets to unpack. Need those for my stupid SPD. Got my key mag somewhere. Wait. Fucking, like, why does he come now?
Yeah, do you have a PMC on you?
Yeah. I'm almost out of bullets. He's hurt. He's running. He took my bag. Got him.
Nice.
I have 3 bullets left.
Yo. So lucky.
Oh, just better.
yeah, I did. You're in my jacket in the right pocket. Oh. There they are, Mom. Right there.
Not getting nothing back.
No way, I just found the way.
Where? The
In the
Clinic?
med bag. Yeah. No, in the big orange med bag.
yeah.
Парни, тут наших валят!
Got a bastion. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Oh, yo, I'm getting shot at. It's on the other side of the blue thing. No, look, look. That's me, that's me! For fuck's sakes, he's on the other side, I said!
I see him.
I need help, bad.
Хер ебу!
I'm dead. Behind you, behind you, behind you.
I know, I'm trying to... No bullets, bro.
Oh my god.
What did we die
What?
to?
I think I died to the PMC. No, I died to a player scav. Like, what the fuck? You too, you died to a player scav.
Yeah, but my guy's cheating. Bro. 1,000 raids.
Yo.
That's why I died.
Oh my god, so much loot, so much XP.
Same.
What the fuck, man? But yo, why was there so many? Like there's fucking them and AI scavs all around us. Like we're being shot by fucking everywhere.
It doesn't make sense.
Like, yo, did they like call the other AI scavs for help or something?
The show.
We were even getting shot by sniper scav, I think.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah. Like what the fuck was that? What? I don't know, man.
Clicked on hideout by accident.
Why are you such a high level scabbing? You're so good.
If I speak. You know what? I'm gonna go SVD, man.
Yeah.
I say that. Oh yeah, I can. I got PS. I can do with that. Three Meldenins left at 43k.
Oh. Thank you. I'm just about dead.
I wasn't sure if they were still gonna be there by the time you got there.
I was there. I'm ready.
The RK2 is better. Huh. I'm like debating, should I even put a voodoo on that?
Yeah. I would. Oh wait, you don't need long range kills, right? You just need kills.
Yeah, I just need kills.
Nah, I wouldn't put a voodoo on that.
Try it out, because I
SVD
haven't yet.
SVD is actually a fun gun to use. Like, hip firing, the fucking thing kills. Like two bullets, you're dead. Level 6 armor, 3 bullets.
Yeah, depending on the bullets you have. Like right now, my bullet only has a freaking 4510.
Oh, good luck.
Yes, man. I don't have anything else for now. I need to finish this quest. Why did I buy a surf kit? I wanted to buy a flare. Did proper reset, do you know?
Not yet.
It didn't fuck. we die again and we're not going lighthouse, I'm gonna get mad and change my kit to a whole new person.
Yeah, you're going full kit.
Really?
I gotta fix that.
Yeah, man. That's on you, right? No?
You have somebody on you?
I don't know if it's a scav or a PMC.
Did you go up the stairs?
Yeah, on the right.
Metal stairs?
Yeah. Yo, Jackson, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. don't see anything. Bro, watching me below me. I think it was a scout, but like the way he ran up
Sounded weird.
sounded like he was in a rush, you know?
Just heard something behind us.
In front clinic, inside clinic. I'm gonna watch behind. Watch clinic.
Guys,
No,
a
no, no,
gamer.
no, don't go, don't go. Oh my god. I was gonna fake the leave. Going on the left?
Yeah.
So he's not in clinic. Good shit. Hitting corners of this gun is awful. Come cover you.
Oh, it's right here. What the hell?
What?
Fuck, get a fucking hog. Yeah.
See anything?
Куда пошел? Хуйло, хуйло, конец!
Bro.
What?
This is game today, man. Like,
Almost killed you. Fuck.
I just shot one.
Fucking shooting the gunner. Like, gonna go in front.
dead.
What?
I'm never running SVD on this map ever again. Oh yeah. You're gonna be in there quite a bit. I'm gonna go next. I'm gonna go get my coffee. PS fucking sucks.
Yep.
I'm gonna sell my shit and gear up to go back Lighthouse.
All right.
Did you hear how many shots I put into him?
No, I just heard Kaban's gun.
None of those shots missed. I still died. Worst part is that it looked like I died to aim punch.
Oh, you probably did. Really. Game loves that shit.
Pretty much sold all the key cards and the shit that I had. 15 milli.
Fresh.
105th. Oh, damn. My stash value went down by like 5 mil because of that.
Wow. You sold things, no?
Yeah, but I guess some things are worth more than just the ruble itself. And where are you? Oh, a paracord. Jesus, why am I brain dead like that? You coming in, or you want to keep making rubles?
I think I'm gonna stay in the streets.
You a hoe.
Today? Yeah.
Today? What do you mean?
Today?
Day. I was just gonna buy something and I forgot. I had an item in front of me that was used to barter, and now I forgot what I wanted to barter. Oh yeah, I just remembered. Who barters black key card?
Jaeger, I think.
No, he barters labyrinth.
It's mechanic.
Why you always lying?
It's not there. Oh, I don't know then. I could have swore it was either of them two. Or can you even get it anymore?
Yeah,
A
that's
barter?
that's what I'm.
I feel like you can. I could swear it was mechanic or Jaeger.
Yeah, no, you can't. Yeah, you can. Mechanic after quest completion.
Ah, that's why. Okay, it was never locked behind the quest though. Pretty sure at least.
No, it wasn't. Not from what I remember. So you're letting me go in solo.
No, I'm gonna go make some coffee too.
Oh, kick this guy. I don't want him with me. he leaves me to rot.
Leave you to rot with your Marlin?
Amen. Who saved your kid earlier?
With the Marlin though.
I mean, I had the Marlin.
Did.
Take a hit. Go make a coffee.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Excuse me. Like, surely he was fighting a PMC, right? Yes. Those are scavs.
Frequency mode. Frequency mode.
Yeah, I'm sure there is.
$100 meter plus kill.
No fucking way.
Yo, the dude was so far. don't know if I take the dub and reset or if I go see what the guy had.
Get in.
Bro, I have a 4x on the base. I know that he insured us things because scabs were trying to get it.
That means he insured it?
Yeah.
What?
If the AI goes on the dude's dead body to pick up his gun and shit, the scav is gonna take his identity.
But that literally means he insured it. That's when
Yeah,
Trapper
yeah,
told
yeah,
guys, okay. Didn't know that.
Sounded like he was fighting somebody. I have to jump across him. Bro, where did I kill this guy? Oh, here. Yo. But it wasn't Big Pipe that I killed. He was fighting Big Pipe. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, but where's the PMC that I killed? There's Big Pipe, there's Knight. There's the PMC.
Looting.
No, that's the scab that was looting the
Ah.
PMC. Yo, you're gonna tell me that freaking the AI was using this like that? Mama didn't raise no bitch, right?
What are you doing?
I'm gonna risk it. And go look for that note. I have to extract that Southern. And I don't know what's up with the scabs right now on the map, but they're super cracked.
On Lighthouse.
Yeah.
My God.
I can't find the note. Oh, why can't I find it?
That's weird how it's not there. I hope you're not bugged, you know, like some people get those weird bugs where they can't progress.
Yeah, but how can I tell?
Well, like that, the note never pops up again for some reason.
Are you in a raid?
Yeah.
Hey Bernard, for the task on Tarkov for the storyline, the ticket that I had to find the information on Crapper at the USEC camp. I picked up the note, but I forgot to read it, and now I can't find it. What do I do?
Nothing's as immersive storytelling like this. Critical note just gets up. What's up? Back to the USEC. Should still be somewhere in the tree. Or you can just scour the camp area again for some dust.
Okay, but I've done that already.
Stash or inventory, the game might have just glitched. You can try back out. It's absurd, but it's something.
I restarted my game, I cleared the cache, and I still went in a new raid and I can't find it.
Tarkov just loves dragging you in circles. At this point, that might be one of those random spawn bugs. So you can either keep running the same area, that's fast, or check the guide for the precise location.
I've looked at the guide for the precise location and I can't find it. I need you to tell me what's wrong.
Because clearly the universe is conspiring against you. So it's supposed to be the tent near the main set campfire. It's still not there, you're right, it's in the tiny corner of the tent, or the game's just a garbage pile.
What do you mean by the big truck? It's on Lighthouse.
The game decided to send you on a wild goose chase and then come back. Lighthouse is actually one of the tents. It's still a no-show.
Do you even know what note I'm speaking about?
Sure, like I'm fine. We're talking about that whole ticket quest from the traffic store, right? That stupid little note leading to the next step. So yeah, it's on Lighthouse near that big tent cluster. The game is just screwed.
You just said next to the radio tower. There's no radio tower.
So now we're just pulling locations out. The note is supposed to be in a small camp area near the shoreline on Lighthouse, like by the broken bus.
Yes, this one. Yes, this one. I've watched a guide to see precisely where it was. I can't find it. I've restarted my game, cleared my cache, and I still can't find it.
Yeah, nothing in Tarkov ever goes smooth. At this point, you might just be dealing with a random bug. Some items spawn at odd angles. If it still doesn't show up, you might have to just abandon the raid and try again, because clearly the game has bigger plans to mess with.
Okay, and what if I've done that already?
Well, if you've already ditched the raid and gone back in, then it's probably just one of those cursed spawns. My brilliant advice, either keep farming the area until the RNG feels sorry for you, or just move on and come back later. Of course, Tarkov is a never-ending slog.
Can you tell me if that node is 100% spawn rate?
I couldn't find a precise percentage for the spawn rate of the note. The item is known to appear at the camp on the west side of Lighthouse, specifically on a pile of wooden ammo boxes near a tent and a guitar.
Is it a guaranteed spawn?
No, not guaranteed at all. Tarkov loves to keep you guessing, so even if the note is supposed to spawn there, it's still just a random chance. So yeah, get ready to waste your time.
Okay, apparently it's possible for the note not to be there, according to ChatGPT. According to ChatGPT, it's possible the note for just not being there.
Okay.
Tarkov is basically a
So
sandbox.
by chance.
So if it doesn't spawn, you'll just have to live with the game's fickle.
I'm done talking, Bernard. I'm done. I would have seen that. I feel sorry for the guy killed. He has no idea what happened.
For sure.
He just died.
Guys like from fucking what?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that gave me a spear.
Nice.
Sure. We have to pee again. Dog is a real female.
Why you say that?
Not like King. King was more like independent. He needs more affection.
Ah.
Need to find Sanatar's bag.
Если ты тут, значит, есть новость. Зачем тогда вернулся? Дай-ка глянуть. Богатыря их звали. Слышал про пару форпостов?
Вон он, сука! Иди.
Это небольшая точка наблюдения. Подход берцов. За ультралагерь в лесу. Они его хорошо зелень.
Я все ждал, когда ты предложишь. Мои парни.
You won't believe it.
What?
I'll show you after when you have you're not busy.
Отлично, ты... Говорю же, солдафоны всегда оставляют следы. Это в их природе.
Вон он упырь!
Сердце подсказывает. А если серьезно, ты правда думаешь, что мне делать нечего, только тебя на ложный след направлять? Это тот самый кейс, можешь не сомневаться. А дальше надо понять, у кого теперь кейс. Есть мысли, кому прапор его отдал через своих парней. Интересное предположение. Но зачем так париться? И почему именно на маяке? Механик здесь не хозяин, а кто? Верно. Он наверняка знает, что именно в кейсе. И вряд ли отдаст его просто так. Так что готовься к трудностям. Хотя бы морально. И иди к смотрителю. До связи.
So I have to kill the 15 PMCs on Lighthouse. And after that,
Ёбаная!
after that I have to locate the bunkers on woods. So after these two quests, we go labs. We spam labs.
Yeah, we got a transit there though, and
Yeah.
that shit.
Yeah. I'm 3 quests away from having the Lightkeeper, man.
Yeah, close.
And then I have to do Lightkeeper quest.
Вон, сука! Так капец, я вот, пошел!
Oh. Oh.
На, блядь, грись, сука! Хуйло, конец тебе!
You went in fucking hole in the wall.
Bro, I just killed a PMC that spawned in late.
No way.
Yep.
That sucks. So that's what happened to that PMC. Died here. Died to Bibbop.
I for sure got reported for that kill.
The 100-meter one?
The one right now. This one was 100 meters plus as well. What the fuck is that, bro? What is this?
What? Yo. What am I watching? These are the people in your lobby right now?
Yo, that's the guy I spawn killed. Yo, that guy was level 43, by the way. Maybe he's just trying to get that 100-meter kill, too.
Maybe.
No, he's not 47. Bro, please, man, let me move.
Lighthouse is really bad.
Not bad, it's fucking terrible. Non, je vais la sortir. Yo, is he going for that airdrop? I think he has a Marlin as well. Did he really just like run off?
He was standing still.
here. I can't take that off?
What the hell?
Brother, what are you doing? There was a second guy.
No way.
I don't really care. I got 2 kills this raid out of 15. The guy that I was fighting was alone though, so I think I died to a player scout. No, not even. It's another rat.
Just the rats.
Oh wait, that's a cheating rat. Yeah, that's a cheating rat.
What makes you say that?
493 raids, level 43 with a 9.58
damn.
KD.
Yeah, he's him.
And he's doing so many quests at once right now. He's doing Shooterborn. He's doing the Paco with the helmet. Like, this guy gets everything done. He hit me. He hit me head eyes, and he was behind me.
Oh yeah.
Yes, yes.
It's just a skill issue.
Yeah, it is. I just gotta get better, man.
Gotta hit those. Everybody gets a shot of their life on us.
I wonder where this guy was the whole raid.
It's a good question.
He's gonna loot me and be like, yo, really? I cheated on you for this?
Possibly get banned for this.
Another 100-meter kill. Yeah, these people must be mad because look how I'm going in.
Not even a freaking armor.
No armor, bro. And yo, watch this shit. That was earlier when I told you how I outplayed the guy. You see it?
Yeah.
Kaban. They pushed as soon as I killed Kaban. Okay. Wait, hold on. Tell me how many PMCs you think there is with the audio. Sounds like one, right?
Yeah, sounds like one.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's in there.
It is.
I get shot from the right for some reason. There was two of them? And how did he not die? But yeah, how did he not die though?
Yeah.
There was two of them?
I think you hear the guy on the left though. Just before you exit Lexos.
I have to go back, but before that,
Yeah,
when
I
they
think you hear
initially
him.
pushed me, like, you don't hear shit. Like, it sounds like there's only
No.
one.
Sounds like one guy running in, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
That's crazy. What the hell, man? Good game.
Yeah, man. I was like, if he was the one that killed me, I would have been so pissed.
The guy you were fighting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy, like, he was not supposed to live.
Nah, he should have been dead.
531k XP. We're level,
Level
50.
50? Damn. Let's see how much I need.
Damn! Look who's talking!
Yeah.
Come do your weekly!
Yeah.
Come on, buddy!
Yeah, I would get it one time. I can just do 4 raids of Kaban.
If you live. Cough, cough.
I just lived like 2 in a row. 2 in a row got his ass.
Damn, you're that good?
I'm that good, man. I'm that fucking good.
Okay. Do one quest per day. One
No.
quest per day. Come on. Come on, bro.
One quest can take all day. I've been on one quest for like 2 weeks right now.
Yo, you've been on setup since you started the game.
Nah, that's too much. Tarkov is too much of like a full-time job kind of game. I just want to have fun. That's the shitty part, because I would do it. But when I get on, like, I really don't want to do that shit.
You're so lucky that Alton is not locked behind other quests.
Yeah, like it's a pretty bad like locked behind Alton, but
It's only one
not
quest.
the worst. Actually, you know what? I rather it be like
Multiple
know.
quests than this stupid bullshit.
yes, because at least then I know it's like, okay. I have to do this, this, and this. I have to do that, that, that. And as long as it's not like too crazy, it's the 100 meters, man. Like I can kill PMCs no problem.
Yeah, that's why I
Start
got the
putting,
guy
like-
just earlier.
Yeah, you start putting like restrictions on it and shit, like 100 meters. Like what the fuck? There's nobody. There's nobody in the game right now.
Yep, nobody spawned there. Really? I hear your game. I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Can't go on top of this. This rock has an invisible wall on it.
Something wrong with your stream.
You're talking about like Discord?
Yeah.
Oh. I was looking at my freaking Streamlabs. Yeah, that rock here.
Yeah. Wall?
Wait, hold on. Bruh. How did I fucking get on it just now? I'm gonna fucking go. Yeah, here. You can't get on it.
Yeah, Lighthouse is so bad for that. Like, holy.
Somebody's at the rogues? Oh, bro, chill, I'm coming. I'm coming, bro, wait. Don't do them without me. Yo, I'm about to pop a SJ for this guy.
Get him.
Yeah, I'm going, I'm trying. Fucking Marlin dude, no armor. Okay, maybe not. Okay, yeah, he is. The gunner is still shooting. Come on, man.
I'm in trouble.
Get your stam, hurry up.
Вон он упырь.
Yeah, he's having trouble. I don't know what gunner is shooting. You fucking stupid game. Yeah, this map is fucking bad.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, Lighthouse is the worst map.
Yeah, they haven't fixed it in a while. Neglected.
This one is up. Oh, what is that? Fucking scab. Okay, why? I'm gonna fucking blow right now. Yo, where the fuck is this guy? Bushes, rocks, like, oh my god. It's everything. Every fucking thing on this stupid map. I don't have an SJ12. I fucking can't right now.
Through it right now.
What?
You're going through it right now.
Yeah, like this game makes me want to fucking punch my fucking monitor. This game is fucking retarded.
Yeah,
it's not even real.
The map Lighthouse makes me want to do that when I get stuck in places. Like real fucking anger.
Like, how do I have no food and water? I came in here full. All I did was pop a Meldon in. How am I already fucking, like, dead?
You pop a golden star?
No, I had to pop one, like, because I was empty. Bro. Look at this! I'm gonna fucking blow. This one is still up. Yo, did he die?
Maybe.
Yo, there's nothing to cross here?
It's there, no? But cross.
gun just shot. Please vault. Please vault. Let's add vaulting to the game. Can't vault half the times.
Yeah. Lighthouse, no point in vaulting. Old school jumping. Be right back.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait, did he see me? There's landmines there. Are you fucking serious? I'm gonna want to kill myself. This fucking game, bro. This fucking map is just fucking terrible. Literally just spent the whole raid chasing one guy that doesn't peek nothing. Just to die to a fucking landmine. I've been there 1,000 times. Please, please, please. Just one 100-meter kill at least. Since when? Since when? Can't see shit. So fucking cringe right now. Yo, since when is there landmines right here to go to this rock?
What the fuck? Didn't they add that?
Yeah. I knew they were there. It's just like I have no armor. Like I killed the rogues, I was coming to loot them and I got shot by them. And there's a PMC Spring and AK that I want to kill right here. Spring a SR. But I can't step there because there's fucking landmines. Like on the other side of the water, right here. Oh no, he's not. Go loot him, go loot him, go loot him. You don't see me, right? There's no way you saw me, right? Is that 100 meters? Yeah, it is. Wait, is that him that died?
Looks like a scav.
Yo. One body, two bodies. What happened? It was only these two shooting at each other. Big Pipe and the PMC. No, okay, there's another PMC. Okay, okay, okay. That's what I'm talking about.
Really? Nothing again?
This guy kills a PMC that killed a Big Pipe, and he's not going to loot it.
Weird.
Oh, yeah, he's there, he's there.
What the fuck?
Wait, he died?
Yeah. Oh, there he is. Oh. Sure, bud.
He's going to... I think the guy went to path the shoreline.
Yeah, it looked like he dipped completely.
Didn't go on the body, he just ran by it. Yo, are those shots for me? That mean there's somebody back there? will know how much of a pussy that guy was. Or is, I mean. Because if he left, he's a pussy. And if he's still there, he's still a pussy. Ow, 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 ow.
Oh.
No way he was still there.
I'm telling you, I have a feeling this guy was cheating, bro. The whole raid, he like, I was aiming towards him the whole raid. Lil Straw 02 TTV. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Look at his gun.
What the hell? There's no way right now.
Did you hear that? That's Mark Levin's counsel to our sitting president, Donald Trump, right now. You are looking at a choice between the catastrophic loss of your troops in a ground war or the use of nuclear weapons, which, in a sense, if you think about it, just think about it for a second, is actually an act of peace. It's an act of peace. The most humane thing you could do is to end this now with nuclear weapons. That's the case Mark Levin is making to the president, who just last week recommended that all Americans watch Mark Levin's show. Okay. This is not like crazy dot connecting here. This is one-to-one. This is really obvious where we're moving. And again, we're moving toward the use of weapons of indiscriminate mass destruction, possibly nuclear weapons, but non-conventional weapons, not bombs dropped from the air or missiles launched from launchers, but the use of weapons that have never been used in war ever. And the argument is the same argument that you heard in 1945, or didn't hear, by the way, if you're an American civilian, no one ever cuts you in on this. Thank heaven for Mark Levin saying it out loud so the rest of us can at least follow along and know what we're in for and implicated in. But the argument that it's actually much more humane to kill tens, hundreds of thousands, millions of civilians than it is to like fight it out with the Marine Corps on the rocky shores of mainland Iran. That's the argument. But it's not just the argument that one guy in cable news is making. It is the logic of escalation in this war, because in some sense, Mark Levin is right. We are not going to open the straits with the United States Marine Corps, the 82nd Airborne, or the Tier 1 operators that everyone on cable news seems to know so much about. The Tier 1 operators, Tier 1. Just guys, like some of the best guys actually in America could be killed in this. That's a better way to put it. It's a more real way to put it. They are not going to open the strait. And so unless somebody puts the brakes on right away, we're going to wind up in a place that we can't even imagine. Not just Iran, us and the rest of the world. And so that means, because this is obvious to anyone who's paying any attention, that if you work in the White House or in the U.S. military, now it's time to say no, absolutely not. And say it directly to the president, no. In case you're thinking about using some weapon of mass destruction against the population of Iran, in whose name we liberated Iran, we killed their religious leader for their benefit. Do you remember that? This was last month. Those people who are in direct contact with the president need to say, no, I'll resign. I'll do whatever I can do legally to stop this because this is insane. And if given the order, I'm not carrying it out. Figure out the codes on the football yourself. Because everything hangs in the balance right now. This is not hysteria. This is 100% real. And yet, the people in this country, by and large, are sleepwalking along. No, the future will be pretty much like today, maybe a little different. That's not the lesson of history. Things change fast and forever. There are pivot points where nothing is the same. Sometimes it's better, but mostly it's not. And this is one of those cases where it might not be at all better. But there's something else to think about, something maybe even more important than whether we have a nuclear war. What could be more important than that? Well, your soul, the way we worship God, whether we acknowledge God or not. That's more important ultimately than anything else. And you have to think through, like, could there be a spiritual component to what we're watching? Is it just a conventional escalation ladder in a badly thought out war with ill-defined goals, and we just wound up in this really tough place where we face either humiliation on the one side or a nuclear launch on the other? That's part of what it is, but could it be something bigger than that? Is it possible that what you're watching is a very stealthy yet incredibly effective attack on what, from a Christian perspective, is the true faith, belief in Jesus? Is that what really is under attack here? Maybe that's what's been under attack for a long time, maybe our whole lifetime. Maybe almost everything we see is an attack on that faith, the one faith that is always attacked, always and everywhere for 2,000 years. It's one. Many faiths have been attacked. Many religious people of different religions have been killed over the past 2,000 years. But there's been only one sustained effort to exterminate a faith, and that's the Christian faith. Could that be part of it? And is it possible that the president sees this not just in geostrategic terms, in military terms, in economic terms, got open and straight? Okay. Is it possible the president sees this in bigger terms? Sees this as the fulfillment of something or the elevation to some higher office beyond President of the United States? That's entirely possible. And that's not an attack, but it's also not a guess. Because at every turn since the inauguration last January, there have been religious leaders on the scene telling us out loud. Most of us ignored it because we're just so secular, we just sort of ignore it. Got some sleazy Southern Baptist preacher who says whatever for money. Okay, got it. We've ignored that this could actually be real. There's something going on here. And we shouldn't ignore that. We should always remember that just because we're a secular nation, have been overwhelmingly secular, maybe not coincidentally since we dropped those atom bombs 80 years ago, doesn't mean that we live in a world where everyone else is secular. And it definitely doesn't
so much
mean that
goop
the
here.
spiritual realm
It's like 3 dead
has been eliminated, that
PMCs.
is not real. That the only things that matter are the things that we can see and hear and feel and taste and measure. Talk about fake. Talk about a silly religion. That's the silly religion.
I mean, did you
In
get
real life, in the life that every person lives, no matter what your religion or lack of it, there is a daily recurring experience of the transcendent, things you cannot explain or see or touch or feel or taste or measure. That is every bit as real. In fact, may be determinative. And maybe the most important things in your life are the things you don't fully understand. All of us know that. And so when people start making reference to mystical religious principles that we don't understand, it doesn't mean that it's fake. They may be getting it wrong.
Or dead.
But it doesn't mean there's not something real at the center of this. Of course there is.
All their guns are gone, though.
And only a civilization as bereft of spiritual language as ours wouldn't pick up on that immediately. What do you mean, praise be to Allah? What does that mean? Why are you studying this out on Easter morning? I mean, obviously it's designed to offend and degrade and defile. Got it. But is there something else going on here? And one of the keys to this is the behavior of a woman called Paula White. In a moment, we're going to speak to a man who studied her, who went to her church yesterday, called Nathan Abfell. Fascinating conversation with him, which we just finished, where he tries to understand who are these people encouraging the president of the United States to see himself as a millennialist figure, as part of the eschatology of like part of the end time story. Who are these people who are encouraging the rebuilding of the third temple in Jerusalem, whatever that is? Like, what is this? Is this Christianity? Is it something else? And he knows a lot about it, and it's a fascinating conversation that I hope that you will watch. But at the center of this is the most unlikely person of all, a ludicrous figure, someone who's so absurd on one level that it's impossible to take this person seriously. That would be Paula White, the president's spiritual advisor. And because she's so self-evidently not worth taking seriously, most people don't, and they just tune it right out. Who cares what she says? What does that have to do with the economy? Oil prices, GDP, reopening the strait. I don't know. Maybe you should listen a little more carefully. So here's one example. This is something that Paula White said about the president right before this recent escalation during Holy Week at the White House, a gathering to which many American Protestant leaders, big ones, Franklin Graham included, were invited. And they gave a blessing to Donald Trump as he accelerated this war against the civilian population of Iran. Here's what she said about Donald Trump. Watch this.
Jesus taught us so many lessons through his death, burial, and resurrection. He showed us great leadership. Great transformation requires great sacrifice. And Mr. President, no one has paid the price like you have paid the price.
Yeah.
It almost cost you your life.
What?
You were betrayed
I'm listening to a podcast.
and arrested and falsely accused. It's a familiar pattern that our Lord and Savior showed us. But it didn't end there for him, and it didn't end there for you.
It's hard to believe that's real. That is so vile. It's such a sacrilege. Standing in front of American flags in the White House with some kind of beta evangelical leader nodding along as you liken the president of the United States to Jesus, the Christian Messiah, God in human form.
You don't want to do a lighthouse run?
Nah, I'm sticking to the streets. 6 more.
I don't know how many bullets I should bring. Imagine having a friend that plays Tarkov, but all he wants to do is go on streets.
Yo, I'm getting my PMC kills.
Because he's addicted to rubles.
I'm getting my PMC kills here.
You and I both know you got lucky.
Nah, I heard the fight and I engaged it. It was outside.
Yes, the fact that it was in the open like that, I mean.
Yeah.
Whipping to a cheater the other day on customs. He didn't want to void back.
Didn't want to expose himself.
I was faking to run in the doorway, and every time that I was doing that, yes, he was pre-firing. But he was pre-firing at my head through the wall. So, like, bro. Like, somebody who
Come on.
pre-fires is gonna pre-fire at the doorway.
Just see the bullets like coming at your fucking head. Some of these people are just unreal.
GG's.
No fucking way. I was shooting the fucking rail. That is so goddamn crazy.
Fuck, I forgot my Ishgrin water bottle. Needed 2 of each. Oh, what the f... That can be a PMC, right? Nah, that guy
Yes,
was...
he killed him.
Nah, he can't make it there without him,
No.
like, noticing. Eliminate PMC operatives while they are suffering from the stun effect. Oh, the guy I killed earlier from like Million Miles Away with the Marlin.
Yeah.
He was stunned by the rogue, by the goon.
No way. So you got a kill for that.
Yeah,
Let's go.
just need one more. Gonna have to go KS-23. Flash people. Of course, I bring in a real gun, a real kit. Nobody.
Nobody.
I go in Marlin, no armor. PMCs all over the place that I have to chase for 3 hours. Just to die like fucking bunch of weirdos. Kind of want to get up and maybe go more to the right. But right now, I am the rock.
You're one with the rock.
I am one with the rock.
That's crazy.
I am the rock. Am I going skits or is there somebody coming behind me?
I don't have your sound on.
I know, I think I'm skits. I could swear I hear somebody creeping. Every time I turn around.
Yeah, you're definitely skits.
Nah, bro. Watch me die. I'm gonna turn around, look the other way. I don't hear anything anymore. I'm skits. I just heard it again. Me and the Rock are too. I am not the Rock. Oh my god. I need pills. Big pills. Like the ones they give to tigers and shit.
Right.
Schizophrenia, bro. They say patience is key, but like... How am I supposed to kill 15 PMCs on Lighthouse if there is no PMCs?
That's what I'm saying. Like your raids look kind of dead. I thought it would be more popping after like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Nobody, man.
I did not hear a single gunshot or a single grenade pop off.
Yeah, it's such a dead map now. Sad.
The fact that I can just like... I'm pretty sure I could go on that roof, on the top of it, or just here in the middle and just sightsee. Just look around and I'm not even gonna get shot at.
Probably. It's a pretty good spot too, I think. If it's 100 meters, that's pretty nice. Right when they walk in the compound. Bang!
Yeah, but you're not elevated.
No, in the middle.
Yeah, but from there to there, it's not 100 meters.
No, the other building to the right more.
This?
This. Yeah.
Yeah, that could be good.
You can see that? Yeah.
Rage should not be dead like that.
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fuck? Where is he? Oh, God fucking damn it!
What do I do? What do I do? It's not ready for that. Oh my god, I'm retarded. I am so fucking retarded.
What happened? PMC?
No, I'm fucking retarded.
I fucked that up. I fucked that up. Oh my god. God, man. I'm a fucking retard, man. I should have got that. There's no Meldenins. There's only one for 100k. Are people smoking rock right now or what?
My game is like super mega bug. Or am I
Yeah,
retarded?
restart.
Yeah, but I don't want to. Wait for me. I'm gearing up for streets.
Alright.
Unlike you, I'm going for kit.
You going what?
I'm going with a kit that's not gonna be worth saving.
Why? That's no fun.
I'm scared.
That-
I'm scared to lose my gear, man. Like every time I put it on, like I'm about to go in raid, and I just put it back in the thick case and go back to Jaeger and buy the Marlin, you know.
Damn, just send me your gear then. I'll use it. I'll make sure it goes to good use.
Well, I mean, it's not being used badly right now. It's in
No,
my
it's
possession.
just not being used at all. So you know, if you don't want your gun to jam, just send it over here. I'll make sure it's nice and greased up for when you want to use it. You know.
Uh-huh. My game wasn't bugged. I'm the one who's literally retarded. Okay.
Well then,
Well.
we got a retard here.
Okay, I'm gonna show you why I'm a retard. You see this?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I don't see all my mags. I don't know why.
You didn't go. You didn't go to the next page. Are you serious?
Oh
The
my
fuck?
god, man. Say something before that. Oh yeah, remember earlier about the note thing I was telling you about?
Yeah.
I couldn't find the note, but you know when you find shit for the first time, you see them here?
Yeah.
I went on it, I read it here, and it completed the task.
No way.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what you had to do.
I don't know. I have not seen anybody do this. And nobody on Reddit is saying to do that. Like, that's why
No,
I'm
you're
like,
lucky you even thought about doing that.
bro, I don't know if lucky is the word. I was born for it. How much are you? Woo!
150k.
How much are they usually?
Like 100k, 120 max. Never seen them at 150 yet.
I'm looking for something and I can't find it. This. I'm already overweight.
Yo, look at him. Look at him. My God. All your keys are full.
Going to raid. I'm gonna roll up.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, I just thought about it and like, yeah. Yeah, I have one use left on my marked room key.
You don't have any extra?
I have to check. I don't think so. Time to cry.
Yo, buying them at 4.5 mil is crazy. Red Max. 6 more fucking kills. Fucked one up last raid. So mad.
Wait, I was just not overweight. Like, I want to blow right now. I have a booger that's stuck so far, man.
Bruh.
I know, man.
The fuck? Be right back.
How could you say something like that? How could the rest of us sit by and not protest when she said something like that? How could any Christian watch that and not feel revulsion? Well, because people didn't pay attention or they didn't think about it. Oh, it's just the praise that Trump demands. Fine. Not the first vain president, not the first vain leader, that's for certain. But to compare him or any president to Jesus has got to be a deal killer. That is the end. You cannot allow that in good faith. If you're a Christian, you have to say no to that. Doesn't matter whether you voted for Trump, campaigned for Trump across many states, defended him for 10 years, still like him, doesn't matter. You cannot compare a president, a secular president of the United States, or anybody, any human being to Jesus. Why? Well, because again, it is sacrilege prima facie, but because it distorts who Jesus is. It is a lie about Jesus. Did Jesus command the disciples to go out and kill people? Where in the New Testament is that? Well, most people probably don't even know because they don't read it. Because their understanding of Christianity comes filtered through people like Paula White and Franklin Graham and many others of varying levels of good faith or maybe entirely good faith, but they don't read it themselves. Kind of weird if you think about it. It's a great story. You don't have to believe in it to enjoy it, to learn from it, to love it, actually. And if you're a believer, you need to read it, and it's not hard to read it. By the way, it's on Amazon.com. Try this. New Living Translation, NLT. Probably the most modern colloquial English translation of the Bible. Easiest to read. It's great. It's $4.30 on Amazon delivered to your house. NLT. Just read it. Just read the four Gospels. You don't have to believe it. What do you think of that? What's the picture that emerges? Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Just 4 stories about Jesus from slightly different perspectives. Is the man that you read about, the Messiah you read about, recognizable as you listen to these people talk about him? Does he send his disciples out to kill? Well, I'll answer the question, having just read him. No. He sends them out to be killed. He says to them, go out, tell the truth. The world will hate you for it. Take no weapon, take no food, take no money, take no talking points. I'm not even going to tell you what to say. Just tell the truth. God will speak through you. Totally unprepared. Doesn't give them a map. Doesn't give them a plan of any kind, and he gives them no defense. And he says, point blank, again and again, you could be killed for this. Probably will be. In fact, they all were. So far as we know, they were all killed. That's the Christian message. Now, you may think that that's absurd. Many have. Nietzsche was revulsed by it. Get it? But that is what Jesus said. He did not say bomb the bridges and the hospitals and the power plants to what? Bring my kingdom? No. He said just the opposite. If you want to change the world, you cannot kill. It doesn't work anyway. It never works. You have to be willing to be killed. You have to lay down your life. And that is the message. You think God couldn't come and throw the Romans out of Jerusalem? Oh, yeah. Of course. He chose the opposite.
My bad. I had to put the.
If I live this way, it's because God wanted to. 'Cause I'm falling asleep on my chair.
We're about to wake up right now.
About time. My eyes are like crying because I yawned so much. We are the world. We are the champions. And for the last marked room, I was blessed.
What? You were blessed with that goo?
Got the goop with the extra sauce on it.
Damn. Somebody there. man.
So,
Oh.
doesn't need a kill.
Two guys in clinic.
I got one guy with me as well. Oh, one asshole on me. Gonna leave your boy shit to rot like that? Really? Homie, you're a real one. Leave, coward, leave.
You're the one sitting in a corner like a little bit.
I would not like you as a friend.
Did I just seriously missed that?
You have a guy coming towards you. Can't help you.
Literally, I have like 3 fucking guys on.
I think this guy riding me as well. Like, how do you have so many PMCs around you?
I don't fucking know, man. It's fucking ridiculous.
You died outside of clinic? You want me to go?
Nah, you have a guy that's just sitting there. And there's another guy that's from Kaban that might push it too. Probably already looted it.
Killed something, but no idea what the fuck it was. Oh, this is a weird raid.
Yeah, the raid is popping, but like
not in the proper way.
yeah, it's fucking weird.
I'm just reset. How am I gonna reset? Oh.
Нет никого. Ах ты шалун! Граната! Разбегайтесь!
Кто на чем, что почем ходит?
Вон он, бля, и башь его! Давай,
Are you seeing this?
Yeah, you're hitting the fucking rail.
я убил!
I'm just gonna kill Columba and get out.
Маслины кончились! Вот он! Вот он!
Bro, please. Oh. Gave me Rams. Oh.
don't fucking know shit.
Yo, I'm starting to think it was a 5-man and they just split up. Because I had 3 guys on me in the beginning, and then it was only 2. I killed.
I had 3 guys on me. But like, I don't think
I killed another one. When?
Oh, what?
Yeah, when I said I was leaving. Yeah. No, wait, what? When did I kill a scav? From 50 meters. Yeah, I don't know. Six minutes apart from the first PMC. Yeah, okay, that's the second guy that I said, yo, I just killed something.